Hello, everybody. Welcome. It is 8:01, and that is cue for Mr. Whiskey to come in right about now. Hello there. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you under the water?
I'm under the water. Help me.
この番組は ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
How was your stream?
Your stream
Finish your
fine.
Gundam, right?
Oh, I finished everything but the wings and the weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just backpack and wings. So
Do those
run.
take long?
Edge.
Do those take long?
Under normal circumstances, no. But I take very long because I take long time to clean the parts. So, yeah.
Well, welcome everyone from over. Were you still doing Honkai Star Rails before you raided, or were you doing something
Yep.
else?
I was star railing. I was railing the stars.
Railing
I
them
beat.
stars.
I saw Ho sacrifice himself. In the Ghost Garden.
You mean the you mean
Ho-Ho's like
the
tail.
fox tail? Yeah.
Ho-Ho's
It
like
was
tail.
Mr. Tail
sacrificed
die.
himself.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yep. Did he really die though?
I won't say anything.
Okay.
He might have, he might not have. Who knows? It's just that Ting Yun. Is Ting Yun dead? We don't know, but we can still play her. So what the fuck do we know? Yep. The only time will tell. Hi chat. Hi. How are you guys doing? I'm lacking sleep.
Did you wake up on time today?
Oh, I sure did.
Nice.
That I did. Don't worry about that. I'm still lacking sleep. I want to get the chicken nuggets again today, but this time I dined
Again?
in, so I made sure I got it.
Nice.
Yep. And this time I ordered more. Like there's an 18-piece set that gives all 4 sauces, all 4 promotional sauces. So I got that. Pretty good.
Man, now you make me want to get chicken nuggets.
Oh. You want chicken nuggets?
Yes, I do.
Oh. Ooh, of course you do. Who could turn down chicken nuggets unless you're vegan? Or vegetarian?
Or other tarians, like pescatarians.
Yeah.
Pescatarian eat vegetables and fish, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct. Alright, let me just share this over to you and we shall get the show started.
Yes.
Alright. So how does it feel like to play level 4?
Yeah, I died to the boss like 3 times. I died to the boss 3 times.
Fish nuggets exist.
Ho stands aside after losing tail.
Sounds like you're having fun.
I was in pain.
Uh-huh.
My units are not strong enough.
You'll get there. Surely and slowly. Excuse me.
I never liked fish nuggies, or maybe I just never had good fish nuggies.
You're stuck multiple times in the Ghost Hunter event. You mean with the towers? Because you can always do those afterwards, after the fact. Don't. I mean, the fact that Will is doing it right now is like basically that.
I'm just doing the story content.
Oh, but there's still
Yeah.
the towers, which is like a challenge mode kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Fish
I'm gonna
sticks. I love fish sticks.
hit and miss like it is with fish sticks. Yeah. Like I have not had any good fish burgers and fish sticks, fish nuggies.
Fish what?
I haven't had really good ones yet. Fish burgers.
Ah,
Yeah. The McDonald's fish burger just like
the fish fillet.
It's not worth the price.
Fish fillet or something.
yeah, fish fillet. Yeah.
A lot of people
I
here
haven't had
likes
a really
it.
good ones yet.
I'm like, all right. I'm all right with it. It's just weird that they only put half a slice of cheese. At least here.
Half?
Yeah, half.
The fuck? Okay.
Then you have like those like square cheese, and then they just put half a slice in it. I don't know. It's save cost, I guess, but like, why?
Yeah. So weird.
So weird. All right. Is your throat sufficiently warmed?
Yes.
Half a slice is sad. I got proof. Fish o fillet. It is pretty sad. All right. Cover your eyes, guys. Don't be too afraid of this. Whatever I'm gonna show you. Bam. It's just why half a slice? Like, is it too much to put a full slice? Like, maybe up the price a bit, then put a full slice? Come on. Come on. Does it taste bad if there's a full slice? Anyways.
I guess people don't usually eat cheese with fish, I guess. I don't know, man. People are weird.
Okay. Okay. Welcome in.
Takukou bark.
Have you not seen that? Have you not seen it?
Like I've seen bark, but I didn't expect the username to be Takukou.
Well, what you have to put that. It's like part of the. It's like, okay, what do you name this emote? Bark. But then there were like a pen. There were a pen freaking your username on it. What do you mean? How am I supposed to change it?
Takukou.
Yeah, it's only up to
That's
6 letters. That's why I asked, why is your freaking emote so long in name?
Oh, that's actually yours. Oh, okay. I thought it's like a different.
No, it's my
streamers.
channel's.
Okay.
Yeah, like if I go to your channel, how do I go to your channel?
Yeah, my prefix is WILLOW74, which is not by choice. It's fixed.
Yeah, and that's WILLO74. You have 7 letters. I don't know why they gave you 7 letters. Why do I only get 6 letters?
It's default. It's default. It's determined by Twitch. It's not me.
Yeah, it's determined by Twitch the moment of your kind of like your channel inception kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So why is mine like that? Yeah, it's weird. Anywho. Yeah, I can't change the emote prefix. It's so weird. Does Will not have it? Is Will not a subscriber? Will always.
I'm with you. What?
You are.
Why would I look at emotes? Why would I type in chat?
Hello, welcome in. Hey. Yeah, that took me like about 1 to 2 hours to make it last night. So after you went off, I did my stuff, and then after I shower around 2 to 3 p.m., I was working on it. I started working on it, and I finished around 4. Almost couldn't get my Nikkei stuff done.
Shake my head.
Shake your head. Shake your hand. All right.
I have no hands. I have only a head.
You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. Let's go. How did I get into this mess? Wait, what?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Wait, what's happening? What?
Are you sure you load the right file?
I think I did. What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
No! I'm dead.
And then the ringtone. Had the stream before, someplace some time ago. Okay, it's a repeat. Okay, they're just reusing assets. Okay.
As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Ah, okay. Because I'm pretty sure I pressed B just now when we continued, and it was for you to save the file, not load the file. So I was like, that can't be right. Not gonna lie, I've been procrastinating with the JFA because of the rep of this game being the most difficult. Yeah! Last time we were scratching our head like, how does this make any sense? Why is it that one? Why can't I just use this piece of information? Isn't it the same thing? Apparently not.
I'm gonna pull up the guide just in case.
Yep. Hello? This is Phoenix, right? But you don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Wait, you're just calling from there. I'm like literally here. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard on a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya.
Phoenix.
Oh, Mia! What? Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
Especially when they add the profiles to this game. Were there no profiles in the last game? But then again, it's been like years when I played the last game, so can't remember. You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
There wasn't profiles in the first game. Ah. Yeah, and also it doesn't help that you can't like keep referencing back to the evidence you have on hand. Because I looked at the 3DS or the NDS UI, right? The bottom screen when you're on trial is like all the evidence and profiles you have. So it's easier to just like reference that as they speak instead of like, oh, I need to press this button. Oh, okay, let's see. Shit like that. but
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
wait, stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Oh god, who's this time? Ah, it's a cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Also, isn't this the AA game where you have to press statements in a certain order? I think so. Oh, Gumshoe! I'm really sorry. Where are you?
To let me join the investigation team, we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Huh? Wait, then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. We're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can't get Maya out, then you can get unguarded guilty for the he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
Yes, I do love stalling. Wait, I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgewood with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgewood can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you.
Akilago, hello. Nice game? Yeah, this is a nice game. Great one. You've only ever completed 2 Ace Attorney games, being Phoenix Wright and GAA. What's the G stand for? The Grand Ace Attorney? The Great Ace Attorney. I can't remember. Hi, Fishbone.
Hey, Phoenix.
Hi.
You understand now, don't you?
No.
You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
It was the friends we made along the way.
It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Friends.
Friends. I love me friends. Alright, let's go. Edgeworth, you and I, let's drag this long as we can.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Uncard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder?
1-4. What was 1-4? Is it the one where you go against the original Von Karma?
That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Well, Kyoichi, Franziska Von Karma got shot.
Yeah,
So
in the shoulder.
Edgeworth is, yeah, got shot in the shoulder, and now Edgeworth is being the prosecutor now.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Uncard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder.
Why are you shocked, Phoenix?
I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell.
Yeah.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Uncard.
The rose Edgeworth gave to Obag when he found out she was the witness on the witness stand. I don't remember that scene. Let me check. Edgeworth Obag. I have the anime scenes.
The anime scene. What a surprising turn of events!
The Wicked Witch of the Witness Stand.
Oh yeah, he did say that line. Yeah.
Oh.
I would think it's becoming commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. I've also been reading your mind again, at least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how you're doing that, but I also wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Okay, I guess I will be the judge then.
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
No one asked, but okay.
And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
God damn, please.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
Oh, that's depressive.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
Wait, I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to the Mr. Ungard's room. Oh, okay. Sure.
A visit to Matt's room. What did you see?
After the award ceremony,
Uh-huh.
I went by myself to Matt's room.
Okay. He was outside.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought he was a bellboy.
Oh.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Well, I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Wait, that's it?
Nothing sounds out of the place in Mr. Powell's testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
It's dragging it. One assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Oh.
What? Don't
Well,
put your
Mr.
tongue on
Wright,
me. I'm the judge.
let's have you cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix?
Nope. Not at all.
But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sniffer.
Okay, let's just press everything. Why not? The defendant's room?
Gotta drag
Why-
it out.
Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright.
What is it?
You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were! No. No one said you were, Mr. Powers!
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry.
So, you went to the defendant's room and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Hold it. Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask back then.
Huh. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken then, huh?
And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room?
Okay, who was he talking to? At first? Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Oh, sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but
what?
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
What makes you think that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
I don't know, you tell me. It's in your head. I can't read your head. I'm not Mia. Hello?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Powers? How is a feature that will make you think it's not a normal bellboy just suddenly you forget a poof? Think you will remember it, right? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Like, if you remember something out of the ordinary, you remember why it was out of the ordinary, no?
Yeah.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, right?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Okay, now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird.
Oh, yeah?
I think it was because Matt,
Uh-huh.
well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Okay, ordinary behavior. What's wrong with that? A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Yes, me too. I do love people watching. So, who are these guests you are talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappear on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
Okay, this is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident?
Which one?
Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I do not remember. That was so long ago. Yeah, Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Oh, he did say 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, now we're back at the start. What do I do now? You watched the Uber gave up. What, do you just show the picture of the butler? Butler?
He gone for, I guess, like,
Maybe
it's tackling
this.
2 minutes.
But I don't have evidence for that. I don't have evidence for that. What am I supposed to present? Okay, you know
I
what?
had guessed
let me
with me.
save first. Always save your game. Okay, now we can just do whatever we want, right?
Well, Powers gave you a ticket. The ticket for that conference later.
Yeah, but it
I
doesn't
don't know
tell me
if
the
that adds anything.
time. I mean, we can just object for no reason at all, Your Honor.
Nope, nothing.
My health.
Ow.
You thought it was the bellboy. Okay, so I'm going with my instincts, and my instincts say just show him the picture of the John Doe. Nope, that wasn't it.
Rip.
What do I show him? I don't remember. Maya was making such a kid. Oh, I end up focusing on her.
Time for the typical just for all experience. Oh man.
Okay, so it has something to do with this, or is it how long he's been gone?
How long he's been gone, I think.
Okay, where was that? Here?
Watched the two of them for a while, yeah.
Okay, but what do I present? That's a photo. That's the conference ticket. Autopsy of when he died? No. Does this show a time? Nope.
Nope.
Did he hear the alarm? Because that was set at 8 o'clock, right? Did you remember seeing Maya? Did you remember seeing Pearl? I don't know. What do I say, dude? Did you see her? Huh? What's the connection here? No.
Taking all the damage.
Damage? What damage? Okay. Let me go through one by one again. After the ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay. Matt was standing there in front of this room, still in his Nico samurai costume. Okay. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. We tried to show the picture of John Doe. It didn't work.
Okay. You never figure it out. All right. Press on the third statement. You thought it was the bellboy. After you press the fourth statement. Yeah. Yeah. You already pressed everything, right?
Did I not press this?
No. Pretty much you. Yeah. What
I thought I pressed it.
someone in chat said? You have to press it in the different order.
What?
I know.
At first, what do you mean by that? What is that? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait, how am I supposed to? Wait, what? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you just felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
The more I see JFA, the more I'm tempted to skip it. Yeah, it's weird.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Oh, very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
Yep. Okay, press that.
I guess.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. Well, what's so strange about that?
Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
Like, was it like a big stack? Was it like a suitcase? Like, what was it? How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened.
Oh yeah? What?
The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket.
And what was strange about that?
And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Well, it sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about the face. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, it wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps.
I hope that you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all.
Oh, how dare you!
In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
A line of stitches?
Yeah, and then it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff on his head would come spilling out.
Wait. He was there, at Angard's house. He was the butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Angard was talking with their killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Angard would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't know anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
What did you say just now, Your Honor?
No, nothing. Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue your testimony.
Okay, now what? I press again but asked about the tip? That must be it, right?
Yeah, maybe the other thing, I guess. Asked about the other thing, the money.
So we're trying to not prove anything. We're just trying to steer away from proving. Okay, this is so hard.
Yep.
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give like generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
Well, maybe because you're too poor to realize that wasn't that much.
Wow.
Wow, I know. A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy?
And don't you dare use your two hands to show how much it was.
About this much?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
Why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
How fat are we talking about here?
Like your mama.
Whoa, uncalled for. I call you poor and then you insult my mama? How dare you? A roll of cash? Well, you can technically make a roll with just one. So I don't know what the big deal is.
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
Oh, the judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Objection!
The defendant is a superstar? That kind of tip is just typical fare for people like him, unlike this guy who's too poor to know what a fat stack of cash means.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? Well, kinda, yeah. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Because you find greater meaning in this than being a bellboy? No? Are you actually doing this just for money? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
What? Felix doesn't get paid?
Well,
What?
apparently he doesn't.
The fuck?
So, supposedly that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Oh. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Oh, I thought it was a payment for bananas. Then the bellboy, the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
The banana assassin, oh no!
Yes, Your Honor, banana assassin.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
Honestly, I don't remember.
I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly the killer?
Hey, Boop.
Hey,
He is
Boop.
the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the killer. Really?
What? Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? We're just gonna play them. What? Who? Huh?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away.
The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean,
What do you mean?
thank you very much.
Oh, he
That
got
is all we
interrupted.
need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Read the room. We're trying to extend the time.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
I'm no Mo the Clown, but I can try.
This is no laughing matter.
Let me have this. Alright, okay. Let's see. Then what the bellboy is... oh. Hold it. The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright?
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
We shall. I should also probably save right now.
Yep, save, and I need to go piss real quick. Sorry.
Okay. He needs to piss, so I'll take his job for him. This seems kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing the cart, he wasn't holding a tray either. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it was a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to put a fast one on him? But there's nothing strange about or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. Well, if you two are done being school children, bellboys
Bellboys are far for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever.
Welcome back.
Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one.
Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well then. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir.
I'm not empty-handed. Wait, please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing.
What?
Think of every person as a thief.
What?
Everyone is sus. That's
okay.
how you win in Among Us.
What's Among Us?
It's a Powers family game.
Oh, okay. Sure. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent.
That's not the point, Phoenix.
I'm trying to drag this thing.
In any case,
Hello, Williams.
if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Like lie? Hold on, we got a new testimony, so we have to save again. Room kind of strange, empty-handed. Wait, no, we pressed that already. Oops. Okay. Suspicious, yep.
Is this new?
I don't know. When I first saw the bellboy. Oh yeah, okay. It's new.
He was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed.
Well, he delivered it. Duh.
Some sort of proof. Then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Well, sounds like another job for the court record. Oh, this one is easy. You just show him the scene of the crime, because it was right there. Right?
I believe so. That's Maya.
Fuck.
That's the map. It's not the picture of the crime.
Oh, that was not.
It's the map.
Oh,
That was the map.
whoops. Ah, okay. Mr. Powers,
Yes?
you're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that, oh, the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't it really sus? He's got all those stitches and...
So? A baseball has stitches? Do you call that sus? Are you saying all baseballs are sus because they have stitches?
Ooh! Well, there's also a... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
Well, I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corridor's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you look at what is on the top of the table in the lower right corner right here. Oh, I can't move anymore. What happened?
It's his forehead.
Oh. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray and a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to the Mr. Corridor's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you really prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time? Was there a big bearing time? I didn't hear anything.
I heard it.
You heard it?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
How? That's so weird.
Yeah, I can hear the sound alerts here. I don't know why.
No, because it's part of the scene. I'm sharing the whole scene to you.
I see. Well, yeah. I heard it. Fancy heard it.
Yeah, that's weird. I
It
should
was
have
during
heard-
your dialogue. Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's why, because I have my monitor
into
on
it.
pretty loud. Yep. So all I heard was myself. Anyways.
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this road.
What are you, a 5-year-old? I'm terribly sorry.
Why are you blaming me like that? You know how old I am? Probably in my 90s.
Wait, what is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Yeah, I think that was the thing he liked to share before you cut him off, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sir? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed.
What? What?
I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
His hands were missing?
Oh yeah! I almost forgot!
Huh? What? What?
The bellboy! He was wearing gloves!
Gloves? What are those?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones.
Uh-huh.
All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Yeah, they probably wear like white cloth ones.
Like leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry! It slipped my mind!
Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really sus now. Alright, got to focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Right. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones!
So, the football is made of leather? Huh? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because
Oh,
But the man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And there he was seen leaving the scene of the crime wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe that he was just another bellboy.
it seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. I would like to. I love drama. I love tea.
Okay.
こんばんは, Daichi.
Hey, Daichi.
The one time the judge decides not to be seen now. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Not
He's
going
like, even
on
I can figure this out. What's wrong with you, Phoenix?
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Okay, so I get why people... Okay, so like, if you're watching this, you can basically skip this whole part. It's just like a whole nothing burger. You're just trying to extend the time as much as possible. Because all of this, we like, wow, they are filling in like some gaps, but it's more or less like we know everything. Like, we know who did it, who done it. Probably not the how, but you know.
He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Ah, the flip doesn't work. Damn it.
Flip.
Or does it have to be behind her? Oh. Okay, so if you put that and that. That was fancy and Daichi just down.
It's just a lot of barking.
Yep.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident.
Some accident. I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it was safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's see. What are we breaking apart now? When I'm not gonna just like that, he gave something to the person inside the room. Okay, what did he give? I said hold it. No, I said hold it!
Hold what? Okay.
Oh, that's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Don't ask anything. Yeah, I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. I should probably just move on from a different topic. So, what did the bellboy do after that? What? Oh my god, I thought you were going to let him say the things. Fuck. Okay, fine, we'll just ask. Jesus. The person inside. So, who took this something off the bellboy?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
Then you're saying that you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
Well, there was Mr. Onguard's room, correct? So it could only have been Mr. Onguard himself, I say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after you gave the person inside the room the thing...
Okay, we ask again. But the second question. I said hold it! Go back to the previous question! I got another thing to ask you. What is this something?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was it? I will slap you. What?
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
You're not very detail-oriented, are you?
But this implies that there's something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you really sure you can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
How small?
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure, stop.
When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room.
But who's the oh, right. And guard. So he left and then, okay.
There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... no...
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
So he can't remember right now. If I saw it again, I think for sure it's some wooden statue. Do we have a wooden statue?
Oh! Do we have a wooden statue?
The giant bear!
That's not, it's a stuff. No, it's a stuffed bear. That's not wooden. This thing. That's wooden. Take that!
Yeah? You good? What was the point of that pregnant pause?
What says that?
Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spill it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Okay, Mr. Powers. The something you saw. What's this item?
Oh, hey, that's it! That's something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! I recall we found this at Matt Unguard's mansion.
The defendant's house?
Was I not supposed to show that?
What does this all mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
But why?
Then, the bear being found at the Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Unguard is the killer's client.
Was I not supposed to do that? I think I wasn't supposed to do that.
Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Mia.
man. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up.
What?
If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost thought that he knew about it. I almost forgot that he knew about it.
I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, wait a minute. A minute, please. Just 1 minute.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to pull your leg. Hold on. Can you find out which leg to pull?
Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Yo, what's the bear for?
The bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, this was found at Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Unguard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took the bear to his mansion. What? What? Why? That's very true. We didn't even consider that point. Mr. Wright! There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew! That's the thing.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
What was that PA system? Huh? They said something about the ads. Anyways. What are we talking about? We missed something. Right?
Nothing. Yeah. You haven't got the best of me yet. Yeah, that's why Edro said.
Oh. Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion.
What? What did I say?
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. The butler, all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move!
The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation.
I can't unsee the old Phoenix Wright videos about random R topics. What? Hello, welcome in.
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I have to try. I have to find something else. But what will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to,
Yes, I plan to expose the clearly shaky place in Mr. Powell's testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull?
The one where, like, is water wet? Yeah, the logic they go to is funny. Very funny. I'm trying to pull your leg again. Okay, let's see.
Oh well, we can't have that.
Wait, is this going in circles again?
I think it's going in circles, yeah.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what question do we want to like to explore further?
Can we do the bear itself again? Well, I saved, so...
I think it's fairly obvious, but it's very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright.
It's a repeat. Oh my god. Well, you all asked for Stalin, so we're Stalin.
Why did he just conveniently forgot that the conversation we had just now?
He's like, oh, you got it right about the bear itself. Oh.
Okay, the person who received the bear. There was one thing Mr. Powell's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
You gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't have that.
Ah!
Well?
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it!
What? You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Oh, Nickel Samurai! Oh, then it must be Matt Powers.
Matt Powers. My God.
Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
Wait, how many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard.
No, there's nothing that still proves that, no?
I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
This 5-year-old of a judge. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you?
Knew it would turn out like this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
Thanks for the alert, Daichi.
Have a good one. Nope. We'll drag this out. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. One dirty trick. Your Honor. Right now, we only have 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2. That very same figurine was found at Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all just the work of a certain other person.
What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is, it's possible a different person the killer is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes.
Is this all you have?
Kind of, yeah.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory.
Who do you say is the killer's real client and I didn't save?
And therefore the real murderer.
Do we have the cat? Fuck, we don't have the cat. No!
It's Shu.
It's Shu, the bloody cat the whole time. Okay, we don't... What if... what?
Oh, bag.
Oh, bags. Not the cat, it was the cat! Wait, how do we... What if we establish that John Doe and the killer is 2 different persons? Oh god. Who can we use? Who can we use? Mr. Powers? Well, I forgot to save, so it doesn't matter who I choose unless I choose the right one. But I don't know what the right one is. Maybe you can implicate Powers because he says that he had a hard luck in showbiz and he wanted to take a style.
Yeah, that could
it could track, I don't know.
It's easily influenced.
Okay,
We're
try
gonna do
Powers.
the lawyer thing.
Nope, that's not it.
You let me down, Mr. Wright.
Okay, I will save but in another slot, just in case. Huh?
I know you are aware of the truth. And you are free to turn your eyes from it. But at least try to make some sense while you are doing so.
I'll give you another chance. Don't squander it.
Okay, let's save again. And this time we'll get it. Where's the cat? Fucking cat. How about the butler himself? No.
Nope.
How about we point it back at Adrian?
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Mr. Matt on guard for the crime by wearing the spare nickel samurai costume.
No! Then the Nickel Samurai's armor that I saw.
That's right. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 7, 8, 6.
What about Mr. On Guard?
Well, if you will please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was clearly taking a nap during the break period.
Oh, that's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion
Was a very well laid trap set up by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Ashworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic.
Oh yeah? Show it to me.
Besides which, there is no evidence to support it.
I've seen people play this in a long time. We've been playing this mostly every Monday. At least my time Monday. But we're trying to go for the finale today. Yep. Just in time.
However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is it? Come on, anyone can tell the Vanguard did it.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to paint the kill on someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable! It's not something petty, it's something petty, it's a murder for God's sakes! This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Don't listen. Don't listen. Just even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! Okay. All the disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory.
Oh my god, thank you for playing ball with me.
Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
Is that where the tape is?
He's right.
The killer did especially bring the bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
Who is it? Who do you think it is?
Old bag.
Old bags!
Who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor.
Oh.
Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Oh.
The cat!
The cat! You gotta bring the cat! Get your cameras
the cat
ready!
Testify.
Get your cat translator ready too!
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
The cat? Yeah, Shu. Matt On God's cat. I think the cat is the real killer here.
Yeah, Matt Unguard is innocent. He got brainwashed by Shu the cat.
Shu the cat, the overlord, the whole time, the mastermind. He was just a front to protect the cat from being accused. Not your Andrews? Now you'll be fine. Why is On God like this now? Oh, you missed you missed quite a lot.
Yeah, he's the actual person that hired the killer.
Yep, he confessed to it, but because he's our client, we have, and also Maya is being used as a hostage. We can't really do anything for now.
We try to stall time so Gumshoe can, save Maya.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, but I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt on into Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick,
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? Ah, fuck.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
I can hear it. I can hear it. It's from Gumshoe. Gumshoe?
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal.
Should we really be taking this phone call in front of, on guard?
Yeah.
Wouldn't he catch on and say like, don't you try anything funny?
Right?
And what about you? Anything there? Have you found out where the killer is and Maya are? You're literally right in front of on guard!
We still don't have any leads, but,
What? We don't have any time for that.
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
If only I was able to come to, if I was only able to come to this far because I keep thinking to myself, gotta keep this trial going until Maya has been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is that all I've got?
A 10.
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
In this world, they can't hear anything if their portrait is on the screen, apparently. God damn it. So the sound travels really slow, you mean? Like, if you're not in the bubble of sphere of reference, then it won't get to you, I see. Mia!
Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So, it was Maya that called you away?
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Oh my lord, we gotta call Molded Cloud. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
It's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Well, Maya is somewhere within 300-foot radius of that main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And?
I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe! There's a mailbox!
Okay. What else?
What else, Mia? Why are we playing the
Sorry.
telephone game? Just fucking hand the phone to Mia!
But it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the dirt floor or so.
Oh!
I heard her! An old office building! Good stuff, pal! Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Could have just hand the phone to her, but no, we gotta play the telephone game. Good luck!
I'll call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe's got sensitive ears, yeah, especially ever since he got tortured by Von Karma.
His senses got heightened hearing the beeps.
The beep beep, and it's like, oh shit, she's coming! Gumshoe, please hurry!
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Gumshoe really is a bro, yeah. Sometimes he may be a bit dumb, he's like a little bit short of it, but you know, he's got a spirit. He's trying his best. Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Oh, there she is.
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Oh, Adrian's the woman? Yeah, Adrian's the woman. I know the name doesn't sound like a woman's name. Wow, Adrian is
Very
a
good.
Wow. I think Adrian can be used for both man and woman, right?
I think so. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right.
Why? Why does she know? It is a unisex name? Alright, good to know. Xavier, what you just mentioned is gotta be very important. Her name? Her name is very important? Oh. Yeah, it's mostly a male name, but it can be used as a female name, yep.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Oh.
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
How did they allow her to bring a book? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you will say awooga. If you look at the chat here just now, someone literally used the bar keyboard. So in a sense, it's kind of like awooga.
So, this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving. Would you agree?
See right here? See right here? They're barking now. They're barking now.
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
I mean, shit, the parrot testified once. Oh yeah, that happened.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Okay, what do we want to take apart? The puzzle. If you know the correct, okay, does she know the correct order?
Hello, witness.
So you can take it apart, and how will one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Phoenix Wright is both a lucid and fever tree. Yeah, it's some logic are just like woo way out there. Okay,
Oh, this is most interesting. Oh, I feel like I'm 5 again.
You are 5, Judge.
oh, I got it! I fucking got it!
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
Wow.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
You saw some videos of real life lawyers reacting to this. It was amazing. I mean, like, ever since I've seen some of the shit, what's the case? Fuck. I suddenly forgot all the names. Johnny Depp versus who?
Amber Heard.
Amber Heard, yeah, especially after that. And then coming back to this, I would be like, can't just bring evidence to court without submitting it first. You can't just say, oh, here's the new evidence. It's like, what? You can't do that. It's just like, but it does make good drama, for sure. Because of a complexity, you don't know the order. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
The only thing she's memorable for is when she paused her crying so the camera can capture. Yeah. And also a bunch of like just their lawyers being a doodle head. Gotta remember the countless Johnny Depp and Amber Heard memes. Yeah. That was a great time. Okay. Wait, this was before the age of internet, right? In the game.
Yep.
So before YouTube, before anyone can just search up the bear and how to solve the bear.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy.
Almost give the sub. Ooh, fancy.
Damn. To boot, so he can bark too.
Wow. Look at this, man.
But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Okay, does it matter if it's not the same again once it's broken? Wait, who else knows about this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us know.
Two of you, huh? And of course, that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right?
We don't know anything about this figurine, so we should try to find out more for now.
Yeah, I'll keep pressing her for more information. Okay, so what did we not press? This. A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. Thanks for the gift. No, you thank Fancy. He used all his, maybe not all his points, but most of his points. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? We've done that. Center cavity. Have we done this yet? How do you know about all this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Thanks for the follow, 0123459786. I think this is all about I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize.
Huh? What?
That there is one very important fact we have uncovered. And that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box.
Didn't she literally just mention that? Why are we... Okay, whatever. Hello, nobody knows.
Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next. And that is this.
Yeah?
What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please.
Oh, I thought there would be an anime of her opening it. Well, there's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All the eyes are on Miss Andrews now that she solved the puzzles and... Gotcha.
I've opened it.
You've opened it.
Is this what you want?
Oh, is that a secret? Her backside art looks good. Yeah, there was another like screenshot of her putting on the clothes. And you can see her full
Yeah, that was
back.
hot.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
hot. Yeah. Wait, how does Will Smith do it again? Ah, that's hot.
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright?
I think we do. You know, to just extend the time. I don't know what that is. Please, pray tell. Oh.
It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting.
Can we see?
And she just has beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
I mean, can it not be forged? Like, can it not be forged and like planted? No?
Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
Yeah, time to expose the Mad on Guard.
I can't stop you, can I?
Nope.
I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well. Alright, let's see.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Do I have a piece of paper? It appears I don't have a spare paper lying around. Oh well. No immersion here. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. Wait, so we're not actually going to read it? We're just going to like summarize what's inside? About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying them. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. What? Ah, come on!
That's all Miss Impacts had to say.
What?
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angar.
What?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder.
I guess it's either too long to be read or too detailed and dark. Yeah, possibly. I'm just kind of a bit disappointed though. Because we kind of already knew what was on the note. but I want to know the details.
Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Madangard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Oh, it's on God's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, how terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there is a slime boy lawyers out there who will defend those creeps too, huh?
There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix?
I don't know what to do.
Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
Objection! Hearsay! I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Can I just say, Will's voice just suits Edgeworth nicely. At least that's your opinion. There we go.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy to hear that.
Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence here. A figurine and a suicide note. Okay. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry.
The suicide note? Oh, the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? Safe.
Look, that's not how I usually speak though.
Mini, miny, mini, mo, catch. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and bam! I don't know what I chose. What did I choose?
No music?
Please wait, Your
Music
Honor. What, did I choose right? What the? Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's going at it, huh? It's like he doesn't care what he's trying to get the killer off the hook.
Yeah, what did he choose?
The
suicide note, I guess.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Angard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange, don't you think? In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. The note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt Angard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way. But I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would have killed for a note without knowing first knowing what it said. True.
Order! Okay, you've made a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Ashworth, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. I picked it blindly.
Unfortunately.
What? I picked wrong?
I think he believes differently.
Oh crap.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying? In this day and age?
What the? Wait, I thought the spy camera was in my possession.
Man on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness.
And?
The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on.
I want the 50-50. Let's go!
His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Oh, no way.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, hold off.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stopbird's eye.
That's not how I sound like. Fuck you, Edgeworth.
But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunt.
Oh.
Using this,
Come shoes bug swipper.
by the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
Yeah, it would seem like it. What am I supposed to say to that evidence? Oh, I'm so dead.
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
You don't remember Mia looking at like that? Oh. Oh, he got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Or do I?
Hey, now what's the lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shh! Shut! Stop! Don't look at him! Look away! That's the way he's looking. Oh.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
No. What I'm gonna do next? Was running away like a fright child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgewood is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
The tape? What? Well? What is it, Mia?
There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should really investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? I'm getting lost here. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be look good at, or should I just let it go? Present evidence. We don't have a choice, do we? I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Can we do that?
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Well, you won't tell me the answer, so I have just to repeat your shit.
So you're telling me that I forgot something?
so close, Mr. Edgeworth. So close. But there's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Is it the time when it starts recording? Because it's this time. There's no way they'll... Right? Right?
Perhaps. What's... No.
Oh!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed.
Is it my brain? Is it Phoenix's brain?
But I think the item that should be examined
okay.
is the defense gray matter.
Yep, okay. Yep, okay. Got it loud and clear, Mr. Edgeworth. This thing? No.
Yet.
Yep. What is it? What does he need to examine closer while he had the chance? We tried that. The bear? What are we missing?
Probably a bear.
No.
Different bear, I guess? Nope.
We're just throwing everything at him. Take this, take that, and this! Surely one of this you forgot to examine? Dude, I don't know, man.
Well, I might as well just look at the answer. Let's see.
Okay, while we do that, I'm going to give him another take that. Maybe one more.
It's the suicide note.
Yeah, I not just throw the suicide note at him. Oh, I threw the other note. Why the suicide note? What? Okay, whatever.
that is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Yeah, who knows? I don't know. Did you check it? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, fuck! That was what when I said that, oh, couldn't this note be forged and planted? Fuck, okay.
Yep.
Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. And guess what? The person is dead, so how do we confirm it was her handwriting,
Mr. Wright,
Mr. Wright,
why'd you cut me off?
Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you are the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who is to say that you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it inside this bear?
How dare you?
No, how dare you plant this fake suicide note inside?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again.
That's right, you did it, everyone did it! You could have done it, that cat could have done it! Who knows? Nobody knows!
There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Yeah, recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person that could, the only other person the victim could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself.
Ah!
That's your seventh pair of glasses, Andrews. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so that you could use it to frame Mr. Ungard.
I did no such thing.
You lie!
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note as a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
But the burden of what proof is not on me. Take that. I don't know how law works. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. Oh, is that the burden of proof? Oh, fuck. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Taku's like way ahead of the game. Ugh.
That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible!
Exactly.
This isn't good, Phoenix.
Oh, judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just a lawyer thing.
And God is still guilty. Look, and they can tell you that.
I think we reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty. My man!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say, besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do.
Okay, anyway, what's going on now?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them really were already gone.
This is terrible.
Hello, Cookie Space.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Please, do something.
Mr. Wright, I can. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What? What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. Wait, am I holding to your face? Hold on. I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Add this to your background chanting. Oh, if they do it again, sure. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that!
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time, I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Wait, is it really? Oh my god. Wait, what?
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth? What is it now, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Yeah, exactly. It's past 5 p.m. I've got a dinner date with my wife. I gotta go. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. I guess I can tell my wife she can wait 30 minutes more. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. My wife will kill me if I take another one.
Right. Well, what's going on with this Maya situation?
The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. No way.
Report. Oh, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho ho ho! I thought you asked, Belle.
Huh?
I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
What? Shouldn't you be searching for the killer? What are you doing? Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir! When those guys weren't looking, I swept the stuff and ran! What? What?
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir.
Can we make anything out of it in 20 minutes?
Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one.
Don't die, Gumshoe.
I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Don't do that! Don't do that! Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among that will be decisive enough to end this. Did he crash into the building?
Car?
Did he crash into the building?
Hey, what's wrong?
Oh,
Detective Gumshoe.
over the phone.
Answer me.
Oh no. Is that your phone?
That was my phone. Yes, sorry. No one can stop me.
God damn it, Gumshoe! What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen!
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Ah, fuck. Wrong karma. Why? Why? Oh, why the comes you have to get into the accident now? I'm being over melodramatic. Is there any way we can find exactly where he is at this moment?
There is no way.
There is no way. That's right. There is a way. この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。Oh my lord. Oh. Good timing, good timing. Alright, who? Who? I wonder who. Wait, where is she? There she is. There is a wait, but after this break, after these messages. Okay, alright, let's go.
Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Franziska. Does she even want to help us? Look at the condescending eyes. She's laughing right now. Like,
Well, the ultimate result is that Phoenix will lose. So I think she wouldn't pass that up.
Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again.
You want to judge a lawyer?
That's not what I meant. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right.
Exactly.
It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not.
I just realized, right? In Japanese, his name is Naruhodo something, right?
Naruhodo.
So he will say like, Naruhodo.
That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict. Is the prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said that it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
To be continued. No, because I remember Phoenix Wright, his name in Japanese games is Naruhodo something. Ryuichi Naruhodo.
Igari.
Igari.
Okay, give me a sec.
Okay. It has been 2 seconds. 3, 4, 5,
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Alright, I'm good.
Wow. You almost got KO'd.
Ding 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 ding
Ding, 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 ding. Knockout! You're out! You never knew he had a JP name? Yeah, everyone has a JP name. All the names you hear here are like localized. Alright, let's go.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Westernized. Yep.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wait, is it actually forced? No way.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
Stop putting up that facade. We know what's happening. What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impex's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
Wow. What? I called him bluffing. I called it right. Let's go!
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
It is a fake.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this is not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida?
Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Angard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Angard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
Okay, this theory that Angard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. It seems a little wrong with it. Is there something wrong with it? Sure, yeah, whatever. We're trying to stall for time. Yes! Something's absolutely wrong with it! The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Angard to not have known it was a fake. Because... Wait, what? Because... Why? Is it this? The suicide report? I'm gonna go with the suicide report.
I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real.
Can you stop burning me? Fucking hell. Do we back down? It's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is.
Actually, there is something I would like to ask.
Oh, thank you!
Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of, the defendant had spied on Mr. Corrida's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known that, about the note as well.
Oh, that's it. Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. Angard would have known that the note was a fake.
Ugh.
We got saved by the judge.
Order! See here, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... Can't even describe it.
You're not even the attorney.
Yes, sorry.
I could have even bragged about how embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchildren, had you not. For that, I'll assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright.
Wow, okay.
Wow,
Okay, nope, we're loading.
The fuck?
Okay, so now we know the answer. This thing.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Is this guy truly a judge? He's just senile. He's just senile. He's just too old for the job, that's all. If that were true. I'm sure at his prime he was a great judge, okay? Then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim had made the forgery at an unknown place?
Gah!
Burden of proof, bitch!
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As if I figured.
Huh? What? As you figured?
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
It was all according to your Keikaku? Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Old bags? Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what kind of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not a person, a cat.
Oh no.
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit murder?
That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
Is it actually the cat?
It is.
Yeah? Yeah? It's... Who, yeah?
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself, Mr. Shelly the killer.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, yes, Mr. the Killer.
Of course, that would explain everything. Wait,
Wait. Shelly the Killer? You mean... the killer? I mean, the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here, right now, to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
yeah?
is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Yeah, the defense has no objections, Your Honor?
I wonder if it's really alright to do this.
You're the judge! You're the judge!
Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
He didn't even say, the judge didn't even confirm that he allows it. He just said, like, is this really okay? Edgeworth, is there no other way left with us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation,
Right.
please.
Is it? I feel like it's not the actual guy. I feel like it's someone else. All right, let's find out.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
How is this allowed?
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? What was the meaning of this two-way radio?
actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this course.
So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no! Oh, this will not do! I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya,
Oh, her voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
Well, it looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Alright, very well. It doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so,
now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Gulp.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
oh, this is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. I'm not waking up. What is happening?
Shelly the Killer. What is he gonna say?
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
What?
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
And that involves saving. Okay.
There is something I must first
You
state.
don't have to repeat.
Oh yeah, I thought it's something new.
The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you are testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But we know the identity. We do? Well, not exactly. We know how he looks like, but we don't know his like real name and all that. Because I'm pretty sure Shelly the killer is definitely not his real name, right? It's just like a kind of like a job name, a alias.
Well, the alias, the lore is that this is their family alias, family name across 100 years or some shit like that.
Yeah. But surely
Yeah.
their real name is not called the killer. The real family name is not called the killer. That'd be very weird and also very trackable, right? But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes.
that person wouldn't be my client for very long.
Oh.
They would certainly.
That's enough, please, no more. I don't want to hear it. Oh, it's too gruesome. Oh, my heart. I can't handle this. I'm too old for this shit.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
Yeah, we also got kids in the court. Why do we have kids in the court? Wait. Yeah, we have kids in the court. What?
It's Sunday family fun for everyone. Yeah.
Because I remember a fucking child was crying like, "Mommy, that lawyer is a bad guy, isn't it?" It's like, I was like, wait. It just took to me like, wait, there's children in this court. Why? Wait, hold on. I forgot to press that one. That's in. Okay, this one. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the described role.
The role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
Oh, no. I didn't say anything.
Oh, the judge had better watch himself. Wow. Goddamn. Okay, we understand. So please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Well, I'll with it already. Ah, that egomaniac. Wait, egomaniaco.
It's not good for your health to be aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist. You know. Wait, what?
Yeah, he's helping us to buy more time.
Well, the only thing we haven't pressed is this. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
What's that word? Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears that this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Right.
But that's only because you don't know about my situation. Wait, now what? I pressed everything, have I not?
Don't tell me it's one of those again.
I need to do it in a certain order.
Maybe.
Oh god. Okay, I got the concept. Oh, there we go.
It.
There's something I was wondering what you said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
My luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This just keeps getting better and better.
If you can, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Yeah, everyone understands your point, I think, really, yeah.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value your trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
Oh, do I have to press the last sentence again?
Might be.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What? No way! What the fuck?
No finger fucking way.
I thought... What? So he's... what? So he still trusts his client? What?
Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stab Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps.
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you are the one who summoned the witness.
Gah! You, Shelly the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is not on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
But we don't want to win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
I seem to cause you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you reach your verdict.
Is that not a verdict?
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Ungar will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
Remember the unisex name thing you mentioned? Does that have to do with anything?
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. Knife, the button, donning the Nico Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say that you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Yes, I do know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? No, of course they don't. But still, save! Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know! But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Can't let anyone else take the fall. I let Miss Andrews be convicted. I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because Edgeworth that I now know the... Wait. That is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over. He never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. Wait, his trust? Huh, I never thought about it until now. I trust him? I'm gonna throw up. Me? I trust Edgeworth? What is this?
Yes, you do. I read your mind again.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requires that we allow to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Still more evidence to look at. I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in the very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Alright, about my client part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
She wasn't planning to kill him, but she was trying to like
Check in.
find the suicide
Because
note.
they were, find the suicide note because they were like, one of our accomplices, they were like working together to expose Vanguard later on that night. So she was thinking that maybe she can get the suicide note beforehand. You know.
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been reviewed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness? As if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What is the witness has said that is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case? If you scrutinize the testimony, then
Then I'll expose the lies in the so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Yep, that makes the two of us.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes.
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Right. Yes.
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? No. Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! You're hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not?
But they just brushed it aside. Just like nothing happened.
I don't think Phoenix would hire him, the killer, to assassinate a 5-year-old.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I would be very effective in my job.
You're actually turning around to find if it's able to afford. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then, the judge had to interject. Yeah, well, changing occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
Huh, he's pretty devoted to his work.
Put the disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife. And even hide my car from sight.
Sorry, I need a drink.
Yeah, go ahead. What if he charges like $5 per kill? That's way too cheap, man. We know that he charges a lot because he was handed like a whole roll of stack of cash. But the thing is, we don't know how much that is. It could be just
What? Could have been just $1 as a roll.
Yeah, exactly.
That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct.
You don't think it's Adrian regardless? We all don't think it's Adrian. We all know it's not Adrian. It's just that we want to see how this goes on.
Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your service, ever.
Oh, is that right, Mr. Wright?
Does he keep looking at me like that? I'm the one on the trial here? Okay, now. From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
Huh? So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by what?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would you? Well, why would someone who has requested the murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Unguard.
Well, if that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
Good now, all kind of expose the lies. That's true, however. Wait, no, that's you.
However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right?
Oh, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, the last one we haven't pressed yet. Wait, no, that's not the one. And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in, you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
What? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Miss Phoenix?
Is it all the thing again? I already knew from the very beginning it was dead, but even more appalling is the creation. Hey, Phoenix! Thanks for the sub! Welcome back. Hello? Yep, random bullshit time. We need to find which one to tackle though. How does she know? Well, they would say that, oh, you know, it's because she hired me, so naturally she would know that by the time she reaches that he was dead. Wait, what was the sentence again? Okay, here. Oh wait, wrong button. Precisely the kind of thing. I wonder if that's really true. Adrian already knew he was dead. Is it this alarm thing?
Oh, one sec, be right back.
Okay.
I'm running into audio troubles.
It It says from the beginning. When is the beginning? I mean, the beginning would be... Wow, we don't have evidence of that, do we? Empty... There's a... 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I had the bed first. All right. Have a good night with Kyoji. Thank you for coming.
Yep, I think my headset is fucked.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. I cannot hear shit. Okay.
Quick chat. Say things. I don't know if you can. Yeah, he can still see chat, but he can't hear us right now. I'm gonna say very bad things about him. Did you know he's not really a wisp? He's a slime. Oh yeah, bet you he doesn't know that. Spilling the beans. He's not really a wisp. He's a slime this whole time. I'm pretty sure you know which evidence. I'm just gonna go random bullshit go. Wait, did I just save? Ah, fuck me. Well, we're losing to life. Whoops.
I can hear again.
Hello? I accidentally saved instead of load, so we lost to life.
No.
Yes! Let's see here. Radio transceiver. I already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida died. Is it this thing then? No.
Would you like me to say the answer?
Is it this sentence?
Yeah, it's the sentence. Yeah.
Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. The Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea Juan Corrida had been murdered.
How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. The Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
Oh, but isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
Well, it's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Yeah, she poured herself a glass of juice. While her first testimony was that she was so shocked, she suddenly just poured herself a glass of tomato juice. And like, oh shit, he's dead.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
Oh,
no,
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim,
then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Oh.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Oh, uh-oh. He's catching on. Phoenix. Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Phoenix. Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Phoenix, wake up.
If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth! No, not you, Phoenix. Phoenix, right, Phoenix. Not Phoenix Fur, Phoenix. I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
Oh, well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a certain contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Okay, right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. Know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, the cross-examination, please.
Okay, press everything. Oh, it's Chewy. This request came to me night. Did you ask why on a specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Korea's room.
That's strange. I heard static.
I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
Must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes. Of great and very utmost importance. Let's make one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Wait, why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
God damn it. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
Wait, what was that? What was that brief? Witness! I would like you to give us a few more details.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
ass. I always. Yeah, go ahead.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It is of the utmost importance. I'm gonna drag as much time as I can. Of course, it's very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, will the witness please continue?
Okay, no mistake, eh? So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Is everything going alright over there?
No, it's fine.
Oh.
My housemate is just playing Overwatch.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Well, he says the two of them met. But But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange about it this time around.
You had to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can't do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about delicate balance. Wait, what? We met at a certain bar to discuss if you find a matter the trust my memory. How do we ask him about describing it? Hold on, we still haven't pressed the first one. 1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure.
No. Okay, so the request was put in 1 week ago, and the request the hit to be on the night of the ceremony.
I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Oh god. Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
Specific date and time. Physically met? Of course you did. What was that? What was that brief pause? My clients are a principal. I've never tried to telephone. Why is that? It's because I value the trust between my client and myself as well. They're looking at me in the eye. It is of importance. That's what I said. As my client mother before, he's unlikely he is mistaken. I guess so. What? Maybe we don't press further.
Yeah, what happens if you don't press further? You just stop, right?
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? Oh. I'm so confused. Okay, what if we say it's of no importance? Why he meets his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my question. Wait, what?
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Very important.
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance.
Huh? What? Really?
if that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
Okay, I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar, then took the request at the time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought that he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
Okay, I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up. About her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
Her! If you have ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh god. Wait, can we still interact with him? The machine broke.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? What do you mean by Adrian Andrews is a girl?
Well, this witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when he takes in their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why? Why is it oozing out oil? What?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why wouldn't the assassin make such a basic mistake?
Oh, uh-oh. It hung. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Not again!
Not again. Are we back? I think we're back.
Our side is back. I don't know about which side.
Let me check Twitch side then. Twitch side, no.
Twitch!
Oh, machine, back.
We're back!
We're back.
Oh, okay. Where were we? Yeah, we're back.
Okay. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Wait, okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to respond. Chat, say, bark if you see if the stream is alright. Bark now.
Start barking, chat.
Start barking. I can hear the barks. Bark. Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Are we good?
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrew is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? I'm too senile for this. Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you will allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
It's sweating oil? Yeah, I know, right? It's weird.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
This is the exactly opposite of what you said just now, but okay.
The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter.
Didn't mention anything about the letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, I can totally do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, you'll counter it. I hope.
Now then, let's begin our cross-examination.
Dun, dun. Part 2. But didn't you just say that you always met your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your Sylvia's voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cover elaborate and confess. Mr. Wright, you can badger the witness with such a harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Do we?
I mean, you can just look at the court record first and see if there's anything like that.
Do we have proof? I mean, we don't have Mr. Powell's statement anymore, so you have proof? We do. We need a proof that they met. Is it this? It's this, right? Okay, we'll come back to this. By that, I mean I'll save right now. And I'll present it. And if it doesn't work, we'll just not present it. We've come this far, I have to try to prove something here. Very well. I'll show you a proof.
Are you sure about this, Phoenix?
Here's the proof that the witness and his client... Wait, met with his client who wished Mr. Corrida dead. The teddy bear. So, what do you think?
You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver.
Oh, he can't see. Oh, right. That's right. You can't actually see the evidence.
Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air.
What? Huh? That was not it. Okay. All right. Let's just keep questioning for the. I don't have evidence, Your Honor.
I see. Your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
Sorry. Yeah, this is why I don't put the mic here anymore. I just keep smacking it. And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests.
Oh, that's not good.
If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunity.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
I thought you were taking it through physical mail.
Electronic mail? Wait, do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email? Email? What is an email?
In the context of mimicry, the judge would be the parrot, hands down. Wow.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, then?
Okay, 2 or 3 other things.
Yes,
And what are these other things?
a few other things that have nothing to do with the case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he gets mad. Press it! Okay, whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination.
I don't really have an option to end now, do I?
Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That?
I smell the stench of a backstabber.
How can you smell it through a radio?
And should you turn out to be one,
Wait. Uh-oh. Looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this push worth pursuing? Press it! Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
if it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
I fucking presented it just now. Why didn't that work? The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client.
Interesting.
Well, this information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include that what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Okay, I found this figurine at Mr. Unguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what is it doing over there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Raj, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Yes? So the killer says that he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in this statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here,
He would cut the connection on his hand. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
he's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Dr. Wright was safe, because he's smart. Okay, witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
Oh, this is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because... Why, of the letter? Because she got the letter out because she knows how to solve the puzzle? Is that it? Jelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside at all.
This item?
I see where you're going.
Yep, and that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Oh, Honor! So that's where you two are going.
So, by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells it that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Honor!
Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yes, I am right.
I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
Safe? Why? Why safe now? What's so important now that you're safe? No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Oh. No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
You want to know why? I guess we'll find out. Ow! Ah!
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you out? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should.
Edgeworth, can't do this. Cut it out. If kid this up, Maya. Sure. Yeah, look me in the eyes, Edgeworth. You know exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
The prosecution.
What has come over everyone? Even you are!
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see this day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. That is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end this trial here right now, then your client, Mr. Ungard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews, charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
Can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest,
Yeah,
you should.
I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
What?
But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
But, Mr. Ungard,
Oh, what an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like spring breeze crap is just as atrocious as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, it's the lawyer.
Do I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life? Save another time?
You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya would die. But if I say it's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty? Not guilty. In the choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. And the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. That your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. But I have to decide something.
I can't save now. Oops. But I did save just now. It's fine. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is... What if I do that thing again? And then close my eyes.
Bruh.
Oh, I can choose!
What did I choose?
Guilty.
Oh, why is everyone looking at that? We're waiting.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright.
I thought I chose.
Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer.
Oh, we did choose guilty. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is... Oh!
Hey!
Von Karma! Franziska Von Karma? Wow!
What are you doing? Ow! You see?
Okay, I'll take over judge, I guess.
Phoenix Pride? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat that this is.
Oh, that's Gumshoes. I can spot that his tattoo rag everywhere, anywhere.
I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat? I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
I don't know if Von Karma is going to be on that side, or she's going to like take a step down. Let's see.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Ashworth. I grant permission to do so. However, there's one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we are about to see. It'll be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for.
Stop reading my mind.
The first item is a pistol.
The one that you got shot with. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Oh, this is where you should save. To do with this case? Not exactly. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved. No, if you put it like that, then of course it's okay. Does the pistol have any relation to this case? Well, does it? Does it? Well, I think he's dead. I think Will's dead. Is my Discord dead? No, he's definitely still. He might have gone somewhere. Well, you there, buddy? Well, do I just assume his role for now? Or is that go bio? Did Shelly get him? Did Shelly get him? No! Where's Will? I don't know. He didn't say a word. He just gone. Okay, I guess I'll go take a piss real quick. If he comes back, fill him in. I guess. I don't know.
Mo is happy. In that case, it has a higher chance to hit our weak spots and do more damage. But that also means that it has higher chance of missing. Man, this battle me.
Goodbye, bitch.
I hope so. Your father went inside the light. He said
Went inside the light of Alfheim?
Yes.
And yet here you stand, of sound mind, decidedly not incinerated. You must tell me, Kratos, what did you see?
That memory is for me alone. But I felt only moments.
So he's gone. I don't. Did he send me a message? Let me check. He did. Power outage. Can't finish it with ya. Oh, rip. Rip. Okay, then we just have to power this alone. Let's go. Yep. Rip. Rip. Oh man, I haven't voiced so many characters in so long. We shall finish in his deed. Yeah, no wonder he just like, poof, gone. Next Monday? No. We do it now. We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. That's the pistol that that's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That is what I believe, yes. Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of a memento. I'm sure it will be of an excellent sample for their test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Well, I bet the killer took that from Ungod's mansion. Question! Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Oh, why would you say that?
Oh, because he came back to this to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Alright, very nice. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Wait, is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question! Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Okay, there's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure it will, if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Wait, is it the blood-covered button? That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is, who is the client?
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? This is the end. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first, make Unguard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Unguard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Unguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Unguard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man of his value, whose value is to his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. Okay, the bigger problem is, the judge has already said that he doesn't need any more evidence.
He says he was just shown he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? What? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean... turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says that he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. That is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. What? What? Oh, that truth, it may be what will bring the miracle to in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all just respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Nope. Say if I did just now.
I've told you already, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying this. It is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show this evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Is it Matt on guard? Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask such with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
Save again.
What? One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
But that's impossible. To turn this situation around is one try. In one try.
One try. But this is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. Must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
No then, Mr. Wright. Let's not waste any more time.
Yep, you're absolutely right, so I will save here again.
Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Okay, so it's 3 pieces of evidence. One is the gun, one is the tape, and one is... What's the last one? Oh shit. Uniform. So it's either we show the killer, but he's not here. I don't... Does showing Matt on guard help? It definitely wouldn't help if we show Anne Adrian. I don't think. She's dead. These two are essentially the same person. Matt looked that good before. Yeah. What if we showed O-Bags? What if we showed O-Bags? What if we showed Lotta Hart and she'll publish everything? I don't know. Who are the people who know about this trial? These are the only people. What am I trying to do? We're trying to think of the person to show. You told me to be very, very careful to choose. Who you need to tell? I'm thinking. Someone needs to see this. Who needs to see this? The pistol. The person not present? Like right now not present, or throughout the trial not present. I'm thinking The pistol. Who do we show the pistol that would matter? Who do we show the uniform that would matter? Who do we show the tape that would matter? All these will matter if we show the killer. Because like, sure, we show Francisca that only the pistol she knows what's up. The other two is like, maybe not that. She wouldn't know about the... Yeah, she just showed us, so it wouldn't really matter. You're safe, just go.
I see, and now tell this court what one piece of evidence you...
Oh, we have to choose one piece. I didn't know we can choose. I thought we choose all three of them. Bad.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back.
That was most regrettable. However, if it was an order from my client, I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Well, actually, you're on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at this crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime will be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
No!
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yeah. Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea.
Huh.
Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Ungod film the crime scene? And we save again.
The reason why he did
he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail on you. I believe that was the first conclusion we reached to when we found out that he was videotaping. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you, and this is what they said. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. He's of all assassins. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above a blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural, that is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around him to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may rise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for you, for the witness. Yes. You told one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer's name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Wait, didn't we just get 2 in 1? The 2 possibilities in 1? Oh, I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. What do you mean you get it? Oh, this is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is now over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness!
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Miss Von Karma, where did that?
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time for the finally hand down the verdict. Where did she whip? She's not even in the courtroom, it feels like. Oh, he's sweating now. Mr. Angard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the
この番
future,
組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Oh, if it's alright with you, Mr. Wright.
We've finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Lead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. It doesn't matter what I choose? Ah, crap. Well, fuck him! Guilty! Met on guard? Even though I am a lawyer. No, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Well, even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, yeah, your life will be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Guilty! 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 Ah!
Jesus Lord.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out as much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
But you must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first thing I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I am really happy that two of you were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've ever felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Aww. Wow.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, well, there are a few things I'm confused about. Well, everyone seems to be in good spirits, so, and that's good enough for me. That is all. This court is now adjourned.
You're great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there, right? Was right, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is the first time you've gotten your client. Wait, you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
What did I make?
Oh, I wanted to say guilty, right?
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense final statement on this matter.
Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Mac Engard, is guilty, guilty, guilty. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth!
I have good news.
Maya is now safe in the police custody.
Really? Propose! You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she is quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. I think Von Karma still objects even if you choose non-guilty. If you had choose non-guilty before she came in. I did choose guilty.
Ah, Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya is safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks?
Oh!
What's wrong?
It's Von Karma.
Hey there. About earlier, thanks? Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy. I mean, I don't think you ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that once myself. Until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book and so my win record remained spotless. But man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Is this the end? Yep. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened. I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has ashamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. Then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw right back out.
But we will always eventually reach to the one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you? Right? Yes, I am right. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Right? This man who only had his sight set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with, because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. And at least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Wait, Francis got through something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Wait, isn't that the thing that she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot again in another courtroom. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Nah, I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't.
Okay. Nick!
Maya!
Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya!
Hey! Reunion!
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Engard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know how I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck with this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bat goes through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't worry, don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved that you are alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I am a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh.
Alright! I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Wait, where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Wait, you think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least, okay?
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please!
If you insist.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, alright. So, how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Well, there goes his wallet.
Oh, hey pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe! Are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Wait, then it wasn't the red light that got him?
Excuse me.
Yeah, I did it again, city boy! I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, I ain't joking.
Well, yeah, it was more exciting than it was very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't ya reckon ya bullied Mr. Right too hard? If ya don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone get around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Okay, looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Where did she get the money?
Oh, well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved me that day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the free items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Oh, well, you know, it's a...
Huh? Wait.
Well, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
It was the 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over! But woo boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So I kept my mind off of things, so I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a bit rough, gal. So where's that picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture.
Oh! Oh, the thing to track Oh!
You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Oh no, it's okay.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
You gonna go lurk? Alright, have a good one. I believe we're gonna end soon anyways. Wait, what is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something.
Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Well, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
Okay, that's odd. Even though you're standing right here, tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton! I have fun tonight. Now, if you will excuse me.
Wait,
What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Well, if anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Hug him! Hug him! Hug him! Give him a kiss on the cheeks. Give him the whip! What can we give him? The knife. Give him the knife. What should we give him? The stuffed bear? Give him the whip? I guess we can. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. But you don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. You whipped. Just like, take that!
it looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you, Nick, to Nick.
What? Huh?
Oh, yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So, I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh? What? Huh?
Yeah, I got myself in a situation just like that myself.
There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see?
And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow. For $3,000. Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Wait, what? Wait, the camera's on my tab? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
No!
Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like I'm screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold it back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I hear you say it. It's been busy being the hostage and all.
Say what?
Alright then. If you say so. Oh. Wow. Alright, there's more. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide the letter, but I knew you'll find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh god, there's more. Wait, does that mean I have to prepare for old bag? I'm ready.
I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for you too, the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
Wow, the professional shipper. Pearls, give it up. God damn.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm gonna head back to the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said that things like letting that one go is better for our society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
I don't... Is that why you crashed into the telephone pole? Crazy. I don't remember you. You're from the first case. Or second case.
I, Baggy Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be the waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you will stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, the park one. Was that the first or second? It's the first, right? Oh, the phone. Yeah, then it's the first case. Yep. Oh god, Hottie.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes, but I remember, if I lay so much of an eye on her, it would go crack. What would happen if I got whipped though? Yes.
Man, this guy.
It's time to begin our press for the circus domination, and to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make the fabulous of the. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is? Do you think that the castle is made of cake and bunnies who can we talk to?
I think there will be any talking bunnies, even those who won't laugh at most jokes.
Yeah, Will voiced that, so I couldn't really transition very fast to that. Wait, is it Mo? Where's Mo?
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more complimentary on my humor, more clothes. We got a new act all together, work out, prepare for the hallelujah. Well, say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Man, we're going by the cases really fast, huh? What's the next one? Oh, we're already here.
What's this? Dread! This is an ordinary electric razor! Oh, I can't believe this! Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Pooh's idea, so that means there must have been a deep meaning behind it. But why do I get a feeling that they wouldn't forget about me, would they? They would never let this on the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. Call me Queen Wendy and treat me like a royalty. This is what I feel about you, yes! And part of the days of fire very dangerous and the message.
Oh boy. She talks way too fast, I cannot keep up. Oh.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me at the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Aww. It's okay, Chad. We might see her in the future.
It has become difficult for me in this country as a lot late. As such, I'll take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be to visit my... may we both be blessed.
Wait, Von Karma said that? Yeah, I know, right? She's actually showing kindness to people? Homepage. Oh, he said homepage. He has a website now, yo! She's like a tune. International departures gate 12. What? Who's leaving? Is it the killer? Where are you going, Francisca?
How did you know I was here?
With this. Oh.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab of a coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going to the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with things from the killer hideout. Oh, sure, I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems that he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? Huh. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
Well, you may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Right gave me this to hold on to.
Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
I actually did not. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Mouse Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
No, I think she likes you. I think she likes you, Edgeworth.
And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this gal you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
Nope, yeah, I think she likes you.
I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Oh! She's crying! Oh, I knew it! I am Franziska von Karma! Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So, you better prepare yourself, Mouse Edgeworth.
Oh, I think that looks... Yeah, you should... The facade she's been putting on, damn. Edgeworth is cold and I love it.
Oh, the Gatmoe, yep. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, This is the last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. What is it? What evidence did... Oh! Oh, that's the drawing that Maya did. Oh, shit. Damn. Just a lawyer since 13, yeah. And been living under Mao's Edgeworth shadow as well as her father's. It's very smart, right? The design, yeah. Damn. Okay. And with that, we are done. Woo! Alright, see you guys in a few years when we do the next one. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna start the next one though. I would need to go over with Will on when we start that. Next one, we'll see. It's either next Monday or sometime after. Yep. Unfortunately, wasn't able to end with Will together. Yeah. Unfortunate. And I don't believe his power is back up. Yep, it's not. Wait, what's the next one? Trials and Tribulations. Okay. Trials is the weird one? How weird are we talking about? Alright then. Well, with that, our long 6-week journey is now complete. Thank you guys for the journey, for coming along with the journey. It has 2 cases under 2 hours. That's so short. Is that the one with Classy? I don't know. I just know it's the one that looks 3D. I don't know if that's Trials and Tribulations. We'll find out though. We'll find out. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along. Albeit some of you on the later part of the journey, but thank you regardless. Hope you guys enjoyed. From what you saw the chart breakdown, well, I can always look at how long the no-nonsense, zero commentary playthrough is. And then we can like extrapolate how long it will take for us to do it. Apollo and Great Ace Attorney are 3D. Oh, so that's when we will see the Classy. Well, so not the next game yet. Not yet. Trials and Tribulations is one of the good cases. Ooh. Well, whenever that may be, next week or the week after. Still have to go through with Will though. Because it also heavily depends on his schedule. Now, usually we'll do this on Mondays because that's when he's free. But these 2 days he has a holiday. So that's why we were able to finish this. So, if anything, if you see a pop-up notification about Phoenix Wright on Mondays, then you know we're doing it. If not, then see you guys next time. Whenever that may be, we are continuing our Final Fantasy VII Rebirth adventures tomorrow. We last left off like a week ago, more than a week ago, at Nibelheim. We're gonna continue that. I need to finish that, hopefully by next week. Alright? And then we'll move on to whatever next, I don't know, we'll see. And again, Friday, we'll try to keep up with Friday art. I need to think of what to draw first. Yeah. Oh, we'll just work on emotes. Whichever. Alright. Well, thank you guys, once again. Have a good one. Good day, good night, wherever you are. And yeah, that's it. Bye-bye. Take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.